And we are live. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Canadian Guy A here, and we are back with some amazing CTR. Now, some of you might be looking at the title and being like, CG, what are you talking about next Thursday? Hi, David. 1 second. Back up, David. Sorry about that. Anyway, some of you might be looking at the title and being like, what's going on Thursday? What would you, fandangle on Thursday? Well, next Thursday is the Crash Bandicoot 25th anniversary. That's why I'm wearing the awesome 25th anniversary shirt. But something cool really happened. Something really, really, really cool. Let me tell you something, okay? PlayStation announced that on next Thursday, September 9th, which is the 25th anniversary, they are hosting a PlayStation showcase, which is going to include, and I quote, stuff from their own studios and from some of the most imaginative companies in the industry. Now, if I were a gambling man or a betting man, wouldn't you say that Toys for Bob fits that bill pretty good? Saying that they're one of the most imaginative, companies in the industry. And it just so happens to be on the 25th anniversary. It just so happens. And it just so happens that Crash has been posting PlayStation exclusive pictures for the past month. I am so pumped. One second. I am so pumped for next week. Thank you so much, Charlesy, for the $1. Now, I also saw I had a $10 super chat, so hold on. Sonic Play 64 donated $10 to super chat. I got the champion card today after 1.5 years and then tried a Velo Ghost and cried from the pain he caused me. But I won't give up till I'll let you guys know in another 1.5 years how I do. Thank you so much, Sonic Play, for the $10, and I believe that you can do it. Give me 1 second. My headphones are goofy. Technical difficulties, you bugger. Don't you just love technical difficulties? They just make you want to scream. They just make you want to scream in delight. It's just the best. I love technical difficulties. So good. There. Anyway. So, hopefully, we can get this stuff. Okay, so, headphones. There we go. Is that the game capture that's making... there's a few donations I've got to read, but I'm hearing static and I'm not liking it. There's no chance for the super chat donations. There isn't. You are right, and now I must ask why. Okay, that's a bit better. That's a wee bit better. Anyway, okay, so let me try to fix a few fires that are going on right now. Thank you so much, Charlesy, for the $1. Wow, what a day. First, my new clothing arrived from Adidas. Then, out of nowhere, PS pulls a PS Now event on Crash's anniversary. And the pop group ABBA are back after nearly 40 years. Somebody buy me a lottery ticket immediately because I have high hopes. Thank you so much. And Sonic Play, I believe that you can be able to get through the Velo Ghost. Average channel super chatted 179 pounds. Oi, mate. Seriously, though, how are you? I am great. Okay, give me 1 second. Let me finish the Twitter notification and we will get into some races. Hold on, give me 1 second. Watch live. Also, I'm only streaming to YouTube today because as a slight little jab at Twitch because of them not doing anything about the hate raids. So as a little, you know, as my tiny contribution, I am exclusively streaming to YouTube today. All right, give me 1 second. Give me 1 last second. Let me send that off to the Discord, which, by the way, yes, we do have a Discord. We do have a Discord. My speakers are also still acting up. Is it acting up for you guys or no? Does it sound staticky? Or is it just my end? Hey, it's joke time. Prison. It's just a word, but to criminals it's an entire but to criminals it's an entire sentence. Hey, it's funny. Yeah, I like that. It's funny. Prison is just a word, but for criminals it's an entire sentence. That is clever. Very, very clever, and I love it. Post. Okay, we should be ready to rock and roll now. We got that. We got that. I am positive. I hope you all are positive. And let us get into the races, shall we? Go to the lobby. Let's see if we can find anybody. Let's go. I hear no stack. Okay, that's good. Not for me. Okay, so it's just my headphones. What do you call an angry pig steamed ham? Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Let's go with Werewolf Tiny. Oh, Prehistoric Playground. Sure, that's a good... I have it warmed up, by the way, so I'm just jumping right into this, like full-blown, just diving in head first. So this should be interesting. Hey! Is that a conky I see? Do I see a conky? Yeah, sure, Sonic Boom. Of course, anybody can allow to try to come in if it's public. I see a conky. I see a conky. Is that a conky I see? Hey, Abdul, how's it going? A Triple R segment on Epic Mickey. You know what? I wouldn't mind exploring that. I never played Epic Mickey, so that would be different for me. That would be interesting. That would be interesting. All right. Oh, that's cool. I'm Latino Man. That's awesome. Welcome to the stream. All right. Here we go. I am rusty. I am dusty. But I do not care because I am hyped. No, legitimately, I am so excited. Mate, I dare you to win a single race with the turn class. You know what, Abdul? You're on. You're on. You're on. You're on. I'm going to... on one of the stream, I'm going to try to win an online race with the turn class. It's going to be awful. Now, what do I think is going to be announced next week? I think it's going to be one of two things. I think it's going to be Wumpa League. Or a real curveball, CTR2. But I think it's going to be Wumpa League. Hannah Vincent, hey, you're here. Usually you're on later on. It's super nice to have you. All right, here we go. Oh, it's been so long. Not the best lines, but I mean... Okay, I lost it. I was hoping that I could, you know, fandangle it, but turns out that's a negatory. But that's okay. We're still in first. For now. I hope that TNT would have... Nope. Nope. I shouldn't have said anything. Aha! First race back, a little bit rusty. That's an inevitability. And my headphones just died. That's good. I love not being able to hear anything. And yeah, that's even better. Headphones! Listen! Listen, okay? Headphones. You're throwing me off. You're throwing off my groove. Yeah, keep blinking. I'm hearing go boop, 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 boop. Cocky! No! Why would you betray me? No! No! Get off my head! Thank you! Okay. Alright. Let's try to hold Blue Fire. No! No! Who would do such a thing? Who would do such an evil thing? Who would do such a deplorable thing as that? Where I'm like, yeah, I'm about to touch Blue Fire, and then Blue Orb comes along. It's like, ha, nope. Aha. No! Can I please? Okay. Can I at least make the podium? Can we make the podium? Unos, dos, tres. Unos, dos, tres. Launch. Bubble. Okay. We got third. All right. We got third. Better than nothing. Oh yeah, the donation bar does need to be reset. That's right. Hey, Howling Wolf, how's it going? Give me a second. Let me reset that. Let me reset that. That's right. We didn't make our goal last month, so let's hope we can make it this month. Let's try and hold the blue fire. Instantly loses it. Yeah, that's the story of my life. So we had 2 donations from Charlesy already, so we'll make sure to include that. Go to alert. Go to all widgets. Donation bar and the goal. Rent and the bills. Hey, Toya's World donated $5. Sorry not much today. Lots of bills. Hope you're having a nice day. Here's some birthday money. Hey, thank you so much, Toya's World. And by the way, happy birthday. And $5. That is incredible. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Oh my goodness. Okay, we got 2 more donations coming in. All right. Give me 1 second. Let me fill up this bar quickly. We'll announce that. And then we had 5 from Toya's. We had 2 from, so that would be 7. Don't want to exclude those. But X month would be 10. Can you believe that we're almost done? Almost done. 2021. Like I'm super psyched about that. Okay, thank you so much, Average Channel, for the £4 and 49 pence. I honestly think CTR2 should be a Crash and Spyro crossover racing game. Imagine the roster, think of the tracks. I 100% agree. I think that would be an awesome idea. Thank you so much. I think that there would be so much potential to really make that awesome. Okay, next is Dieselworks donated $2 New Zealand through Super Chat. Love your work, CG. Thoughts on Wumpa League? I think that Wumpa League is existing. I think that, or some form of it. I think that it's going to be awesome. What is happening next Thursday? Next Thursday is Crash Bandicoot's 25th anniversary, and it just so happens that Crash Bandicoot is doing it's next my brain is literally just short-circuiting the excitement. Okay, next Thursday is going to be the Crash Bandicoot 25th anniversary, and the same day there's a PlayStation event, a big PlayStation event apparently, and I've been hearing some interesting things. And not only do I think Crash Bandicoot could be there, I'm hearing, and I've heard the tingling, I've heard the rumors, and I've heard the leakers, and they are saying that allegedly we might be seeing God of War. So if we're going to be seeing both Crash Bandicoot and God of War in one sitting, I'm going to explode. I will explode. There will be CGE bits all over everything. It's just going to be CGE bits and bytes everywhere because I'm going to be so hyped. Boy. Oh yeah, that's right. This is a track where you literally get in first and then oh, haha. No. Yeah, that's right. I'm in first. And I hit a potion in midair. Yeah. Yeah, that's what happens. That's good. No, makes me mad? Nah, not at all. Why would I be upset about that? No, that wouldn't happen to me. I wouldn't get upset about that. What? No, that doesn't make me slightly, wanting to have an aneurysm. No, what? Why? Why would I? Nah, I'm totally cool about it. Totally happy. Oof. All right. Yeah, that makes me feel great. All right. Woo! I swear, if that hits me, okay, thank you. Whee! Hello, my love. I am in the middle of a race right now. Give me 1 second. Heads up. This lap's a lot better. But it might be too late for me anyway, but we'll see. Hey, we just got a donation! Woo! Thank you, Charlesy! Ah! No! The blue flyer. It is gone. No! They finished? Hold on. Ah! Huzzah! Will I finish? I don't know, to be honest. It's looking like a soft no. It's looking like a hard no. It's definitely a hard no now. I could have maybe made it if I didn't, suck. But I still got third. Okay. Charles, he donated $1. What sucks for me most is our Crash anniversary is on the 9th of November, as that's the PAL release back in '96. True. Did not finish. Yay! I talk about Crash and Spyro for a living. Yeah! And I DNF. Man, I just love how I was in first place on Hyperspeedway, and then I just get... That was your daughter? No, that was my son. But I'm in third! Why are my headphones cutting out? Let me change my cart. Let's go with the trike. Yes. It's very good, yes. Alright, let's go with that. If my headphones could stop sucking, it would be amazing! But no! They gotta be like, why do I have to work? Ow! Hopefully that doesn't cause me problems. Plug in! Thank you. Okay. I didn't even get to change to the engine that I like in this level, but alright then. If you could work, so I don't have to spend another $99, that would be great. Alright. Having a hard time in Ring Rally? Try a different driving style. Here we go. I usually like drift for this one. But hey, let's go with speed. What could possibly go wrong? I'm so rusty, man. The rust is real. Come on. Ah. Lost it. Dang. Ah. Okay, I was able to recover a little bit there. Okay, now I got the blue shield, so this will help. Man. I don't even have the right engine for this, but okay. Can this blue fire last? No, it's not even true blue fire, right? Yeah, it's not gonna work. What? What? Yeah, this feels great. I love how I jump and it's like, oh yeah, we're gonna send you to space. It's like, okay, yeah, sure. I'm cool with this. This is fine. I'm gonna blame this loss on everything but me. None of this was my fault, 100%. But hey, at least I didn't DNF this time. What's happening next Thursday? It's Crash Bandicoot's 25th anniversary, and PlayStation is hosting a big event on that day. Oh. I hope we see Wumpa League. I hope so. I didn't hit anybody with the blue shield. You hit me with the blue shield. Will you stream it? I think I'm going to stream it. Yeah, I think I'm going to stream it. Whoa! Abdul doing $20. Been awake for 20 hours right now. I'm really falling asleep, but have a good and healthy stream, man. Looking forward to the next Thursday. It's going to be a wild Nile ride. If you didn't know, that's Crash 2 and Transfer. Cheers, Rip Turn Engine. Okay, that's right. Abdul, try to stay for one more match, and I will do turn for you. Try to stay for one more, Abdul, and thank you so much for the $20, man. I appreciate that. Stay for one more match. One more, and I will be on Turning Engine just to see, okay? Thank you so much for the $20, man. Thank you. Oh, of course, then we go up against Molly Dooker. I'm gonna die. Man, such quality level choices. Man, these level choices are just, Aaron, hey, from Ireland. Hey, how's it going, Aaron? How's it going? How you doing? Great, such great level choices. I can't wait to lose horribly. I can't wait to die. Huh. Oh. Well. Mystery Caves? Hey, Melissa Paulus has been a member for 3 months. Thank you so much. Oh, I can't wait to die. Oh yeah, now we just need Warstar. Warstar comes on, and I'm just like, I'm done. I'm done. I lose. GG's. Boop, boop. Okay, hold on. Actually want a small chance. Small chance. Charles, you donated $1. If you do anything Crash Bash related in Wumpa League, I hope they keep everything apart from the Pogo, Tank, and UFO racing levels because the amount of depression they gave me is unbearable. Thank you so much for the $1. I would think that I think that a smart way to attack Wumpa League would be to do, I think a smart way to do Wumpa League would be to make it like a cross between Crash Bash and Fall Guys. Because Fall Guys doesn't have a, free-to-play game. And Fall Guys was a phenomenon, but I think one of the reasons why it's failing so much is because it isn't free to play. I think that is why it's starting to fall, and it's having a hard time. It still has its fan base, and it still has its players, and it's a great game, but the thing is that it's hard for people to get back into it, and the reason why people are having a time getting back into it, or trying to start it, is because it costs $20, right? And it costs $20, and being lined up and done like a free-to-play game, I think that is I think that's a problem. And I think that if they went to free-to-play and then gave all the people that paid money a big bonus or whatever of content, it would be interesting. I think it'd be interesting. Zabills are the worst. Yeah, Zabills. Rent and Zabills, y'all. Hey, Charles, you donated another $1. Plot twist. Wumpa League is Boom Bang remake for the Switch. I would want to die. So I'm thinking personally, I'm thinking that we will probably get. They don't want to release Wumpa League around the same time as Call of Duty. So if I were Activision, I would want to bring out Wumpa League probably December-ish. No, end of like around that time. Exactly, Abdul. All right, here we go. Turn engine. Oh no. Why would they announce that on a State of Play? Because it's Crash's 25th anniversary. Come on! There we go. Oh. Oh. Oh, gosh. Ah. Oh, gosh. It's like driving with 12 wheels pointing in one direction. Ah! The turning is so sharp! Oh, gosh! Like, oh my gosh, this is so rough. Ah! No! No! I did so good! I did so much better than I expected so far with the turning engine. Oh, that's depressing. Come on! Turn less! Turn less, you donkey! No! Why? Why did you eat my speed? Yeah, I can't make that jump. I hate this. I hate turning. Hey, thank you for the dog. If only this game had pal pet the penguin stats. No, almost podium. I know, almost podium. I hate turning. I hate it so bad. I hate it. Almost podium. It was almost the podium for the turning engine. Dang. Well, if you want to hop on EK Gaming Official, hop on matchmaking, see if you can get paired up. Turn gives me pain. Same do world. Wait, I know. I'm gonna go turning again, but I think I know the solve. I know the fix, guys. We gotta do the combo. We gotta do the combo. Hold on. Hold on, where is it? 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 There you are. Yes. I gotta get the right paint job, though. Hold on. Perfect! Let's do it! This is the fix. Hey, Ghost, how's it going? I love torturing you. I'm sorry. Okay. This is why we... It's Thursday and you're blowing off fireworks? Did you look at the calendar and think it was Monday for Labor Day? Because it ain't. Sorry, I'm like an old man now. Why? It's not even the weekend. It's a Thursday. Go home. C equals old man. Yeah, exactly. All right, here we go. All right. Twitchy little cart. I hear the fireworks. Come on! I got my Care Bear cart! I got my Care Bear! Come on! Let's do it! Come on! Let's go! Thinks you just had a tad too much caffeine, perhaps? Listen, there's no such thing as a tad too much caffeine. Ah. But Dr. Cortex, they're celebrating early. Yes. They're celebrating the 25th anniversary. This is good gameplay. Good soup. Good soup. Alright, hold on. Go to lobby. Customization. Alright, now I can really deck this card out. Paint jobs? No, we don't want that. We want... Yes. Strawberry fluff. Perfect. Now, what goes well with strawberry fluff? And we'll just go with no decal. Perfect. Fabulous! Ah, yes. Tiny Temple. This is gonna... It's gonna be good. It's gonna be real good. Gonna have a great time with this. This is gonna be awesome. Awesome. But yeah, back to the comment that you said, Charles. Yeah, Penta Penguin having the max stats. Everyone would just play Penta. Hey, Charles, he donated $1. Thank you so much. What I find amusing is how elongated the cart becomes when switching from a smaller character to Koala Kong. It's hilarious. Oh, absolutely. Penguin Yay 1. Thank you. Thank you so much for the $1. I appreciate it. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much for all the donations tonight. I really appreciate it. Thank you. All right, here we go. Here comes Tiny. Let's do it. Penguin Yay 2. All right, let's do it. It's time to show the fabulousness of my cart! Ow! Oh, that's fine. I didn't want to boost from that. Now, speed? What's that? What's that for? Oh, drift. Drift, you donkey. Oh, this is fun. It's so fun. I love this engine. It reminds me of a paper cut to the eyeball. All right. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Here we go. Woohoo! Oh, of course. Nah, it's fine. It's ended early. I didn't want that. I don't want to win. Winning's for winners. And not winning is for people that just want to, you know, watch the race from behind. I don't want to race. I just want to commentate. It's great. I love this engine. Not to be confused with the actual engine. Let's see if we can at least make podium. Oh, I may have messed that up. I did. Wow. I botched that real bad. I can't even get like a third drift in. In the arms of an angel. Come on, man! Can I get a break with this engine? I hate this thing. I think I'd rather race with a potato as an engine. At least it won't, like, turn when I twist the analog stick slightly to the left. Good soup. Feels good. Feels good. Feels great. I love it. I love being like, okay, now we're gonna turn ever so slightly, and the car just flips over and explodes. I would love to do like an animation of like, I would love to do an animation of like all the different engines. Like you see speed engine and you see the guy sitting there. He's like, there's other engines. It goes to the next one. Next one, acceleration. I used to be the best. Now nobody plays me. All around's like, yeah, you probably played me the first few times when you played the game. When can we get back to that? What engine are you using? Turn! Because apparently, I need to be tortured. Apparently, I need to play the turn engine. Sure, polar pass. Let's do it. Angry sip. Why are you so mean about engine? Dr. Engine. I used to be good. I'll give you a leeway. Do balanced. Oh, goody! Thoughts on Colors Ultimate? Oh. I've been hearing good reviews, but I've also been hearing that people are saying it's not actually good reviews. I almost dropped that, but I didn't. All right. Angry sip. Let's do it. Ah. Ow! Oh boy, I can't wait to play Polar Pass with the turn engine. Can't wait. Yeah, I don't think that's how carts work. Listen, you guys are gonna have to separate. I know that, I know it's a friendly match, but, not that kind of friendly. That's a little too friendly for my taste. Yeah, thank you for separating. Thank you, kind gentlemen and ladies. Hello? What's your favorite Crash Bandicoot game? Either CTR, Nitro-Fueled, or Crash 4. They're taking the 25th anniversary too intimately. Oh, you think? Alright. Well, now Abdul gave me some leeway in saying that I can play balanced. Oh, goody. Balanced. That's so much better. Balanced. Goody. I feel like Scar from I feel like Scar from Lion King. Oh, goody. Boop, 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 boop. Spyro Circuit. You'll have a lot of fun with balance. It'll be fine. Yeah, fine. Yeah, fine. Right. All right, here we go. Oh. What do you think will be shown off next Thursday? And will you be streaming it? I believe I will be streaming it. Follow me on Twitter and pay attention to... follow me on Twitter and pay attention on this YouTube community post. I think I'm going to... Turning feels so good to drive if you like pain. That's about right. Charles, he donated another $1. Thank you so much. Of all the music tracks they could have picked for Spyro Circuit, Mushroom Speedway. Yeah, I suppose. I think it would have been really cool if they went with like almost like a different tone each area that you enter. That it follows the the regular Spyro theme, but in each area that you're in, it sounds like that level's instruments, but it's like depending on where you are. Hey, the human, how's it going? Let's do it. Let's do it. Yes, A Nationverse. That's what I'm so excited about. Yeah, I haven't done all around in a while. Okay. Oh, man. I love it when things just eat my speed like that. It just feels so good, man. Oh, come on. I lost my... That's good. Feels great. Abdul, I don't know how much more I can take. I'm trying, man. Oh, come on. Oh. This is what happens, kids, when you get rusty. You begin to suck. Oh, crud. One podium is all it takes. One podium? Next Thursday is the PlayStation event. And it also happens to be Crash's 25th anniversary. Crash's 25th anniversary. I hate bad engines. The engines make me want to die. I just need one. Same, I'm also mostly speed with drift. Okay. Charles, he donated $1 through Streamlabs. Let's up the ante. Turn engine and controller held upside down. Okay, Charles, how about this? Not online play. But hey, welcome back, Hannah Vincent. Do you want me to try it on easy bots? Controller upside down with turn. I would have to wait. So, how would I? Oh gosh. Hey, Supermarine. You think CTR NF will come to PC? No, not anymore. Hey, Darius Baker, how's it going? I think he meant face that. Do you mean like this? Because I think this would kind of be easier in comparison to this. That is a PlayStation 5 controller. You have to air brake instead of U-turn. No thanks.
Unfortunately, I'm not at liberty to disclose the nutritional value of any items on our menu.
All right, here we go. Boom, 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 boom. Yo! David Luke! David Luke just donated 45 pounds through Super Chat. Ah! It's been a while. Hold on, man. Let me just, oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh goodness, oh me, oh my. Oh my gosh, okay. David Luke, thank you so much. This is what happens when kindness and generosity comes my way. My brain turns off. It's like, what's this? Thank you so much, David Luke. I can't. I'm in the middle of the race. Let me. I promise. I will read it after. I promise. I swears it. Oh no, the TNT crate. Thank you so much, David Luke. Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to catch up. No, man. Oh, it's so bad. Final lap. I'm in third. I'm in third. Come on, man. Give me my drift. Give me my speed. Just anything but this. Oh, we just got another donation. Hold on a second. Ow. Second. I'll take second. I'll take second. Okay, we got 2 donations. Huge ones. Oh my goodness. David Luke donated 45 pounds to Super Chat. Hey man, it's been a while. Yes, it has. Fantastic to see you playing CTR again. Easily my favorite Crash game. Hope you and your family are. Hope you and your wonderful family are doing okay. I'm going to try and be here more regularly now. Life is getting back to normal. Peace and love, man. Peace and love to you as well, David Luke. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, David Luke. I appreciate that. Abdul donated $10 through Streamlabs. You're free now, Grasshopper. May the engines be with you. Thank you so much. But I did finish the platform. I know people got DC'd. I know. But let me have this, okay? Let me have this. Let me have this. A podium's a podium. Let me have it. Thank you so much, everybody, for your donations tonight. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. All right, if we're gonna do Polar Pass, let's do Drift. Watch now, I'm gonna be all messed up because I'm gonna be trying to drive like a... Hi. Bring them some water. I'm about to race, so can I do it after this race? Okay. Alright, so after this race, I have to say goodnight to the kids. I have to get water. Disconnected lobby still counts. That's how the start from 8th place and finish first in the final lap challenge was achievable in most cases. Yeah, that one was hard. That one was hard. Though I think I did do it at one point. I did do it. But it was not easy. Ah, delicious. Bum ba dum ba dum bum 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 bum. Trying to stretch the muscles. I'm starting to go back to the gym again, and I killed myself the other day. I killed myself. Boom, 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 boom. Here we go. Let's do it. Let's go. Come on. Let's do it. Most annoying track. Oh, that's the turbo track. No, Dragon Mines. Yes. Between Turbo Track and Dragon Mines, I think Dragon Mines probably. Oh, that feels better. Oh, that feels so much better. Oh, I feel like I can race again. It feels like I've been walking with that. I haven't been able to walk. I shouldn't have said a word. I should have just kept my mouth shut. So I feel like I can race again. Immediately die. What? Wait, whoa, what? That was weird. Don't lose the fire because you didn't get the thing. Yeah, there it was, yeah. I lost the fire. I know it's just me and Molly right now. Man, I am so rough. It's amazing how rough I am. There we go. Can I pull this off? Yeah, I can. I lost my blue flame, but I pulled it off. Whee! Molly's waiting at the finish line. Thank you, Molly. If you are... Hey! Sly. So what's next Thursday? Hey, Palmer Dean Turner. Or Sly. How's it going, man? Next week is the PlayStation event. So, yeah, just quickly there, Molly just sat there and let me get first, so... Thank you, Molly Dooker. I appreciate that. Thank you. That's very sweet of you. Thank you. Thank you so much. So next week, okay? Next week is Crash Bandicoot's 25th anniversary. And because it's Crash Bandicoot's anniversary, are you going to be streaming the PlayStation event? 95% yes. All right, I got to quickly go take care of the kids. I will be right back. Hey, Darksboro Gaming, how's it going? I gotta go get water for the kiddos. I will be right back. Oh. Babies, why are you crying? What's wrong, darling? Cha! Shibishwa. All right. We're back. All right. Let's change it up a wee bit. Let's go with Spyro. I mean, come on. Spyro with the dragonfly, with the glittering sparks, paint job. Let's go with that, and then with the wheels, let's go with atomic purple. Yes, I like it. Twilight Tour, yes. Then we go with speed. I am speed. Do you play this okay on Xbox? So, okay. Here's my problem with playing on Xbox. U-turning on it is so rough. And I don't know why it's so rough. I don't know why. Like, U-turning on it just is pain. And it's like, why? Why is it so painful? Like, it drives me insane how much of a pain it is. And I don't know why. I do not know why. But wow, is it a pain. Do we do anything for Crash Bandicoot Community Day? Okay, so like, yes, and like, no, because like, yes, I am, but also like, okay. I'm trying to figure out how to word this right. Because, so, am I going to participate in Crash Community Day? In a way, yes. But, like, here's my, I don't know how to word this. So, like, because Destination Mark is a friend of the channel. And I had no idea that he was organizing this. It just came out of the blue. It was just like, oh yeah, we're doing Crash Community Day. And this is where I'm a little bit confused about, personally. Now, you know, Destination Mark, nice guy, and everyone participating, great. And you know what? I'm going to be retweeting a whole bunch of stuff that day. Here's the problem, is that we already know that it's possible that something else could actually be announced on that day, right? Like, there's something that could potentially legitimately be announced that day. And I feel like... Oh, whoa. My issue is the point of the community day is to celebrate the community, right? Right? It's to celebrate the community. I would get a feeling that what would happen if, let's say Wumpa League is going to get announced on the 9th, let's say, okay? Let's say it's going to get announced on the 9th, okay? Wouldn't the announcement of Wumpa League kind of drown out the community aspect of it? Do you get what I mean? Like, you know, it would almost drown it out a little bit. I don't know. That's why when I found out he was like, hey, we're doing Crash Community Day on this day, I think that it would be better if it was like a week later from the anniversary. I think that that would be better. And yeah, I'd be down to participate in that totally. But, like, does that make sense? Am I making sense? Like, I don't want to be, like, I'm trying to, I feel like I'm digging myself a grave with this one. Thank you so much for the $1. When Spyro Community Day was happening, there wasn't much going on with Spyro in general until we all made it trend on Twitter. With CB, however, there's no point as it has a much larger fan base, plus all the recent leaks mean it's already been ignited. Kind of that? Kind of that? A little bit? Like, the point of the Spyro Community Day was to get Spyro trending with... No, and I'm not throwing shade here. I'm not throwing shade. And I don't want people thinking I'm throwing shade because I'm not. I'm not throwing shade. I'm not saying it's a bad idea. I'm not saying that at all. I'm confused. I'm confused because the timing wasn't great, right? And I'm not understanding why they decided to come to the conclusion of having it on the day or around the time that we think that there could be something happening, right? And that's why I'm kind of like, because the thing is that you're going to be saying Crash Community Day, and then let's say Crash gets Wumpa League. Well, that hashtag is going to get buried by Wumpa League, by Crash Bandicoot, by all. It's going to get, and it's not going to trend. It won't trend because Wumpa League will be trending. Crash Bandicoot, and I want to be proven wrong here, right? Wumpa League will be trending, Crash Bandicoot will be trending, but Crash Community Day won't be trending, right? So that kind of sucks. That kind of sucks. Like, if I were to, I think that, like, okay. I also think that maybe we're missing the, it's glitchy. That maybe we're missing the point of what the Community Day is for, right? Another aspect of it is to bring attention to a franchise that maybe isn't getting as much love, right? And Crash has been getting a lot of love, like a lot of love. Look at CTR, look at Crash 4, look at the anniversary, and Spyro, there wasn't really anything happening. And the point of the Spyro Community Day was to show Activision, hey, we still love this IP. We really want to see more come out of it, right? With Crash, there already is stuff coming out for it. You know, like, it's just... And I had no idea when I saw the announcement from... when I saw the announcement from Destination Mark, that was the first time I had ever heard it. Now, I'm not trying to say I'm an arbiter of whatever. I'm not. I'm not an arbiter of whatever. Anybody can do whatever they want. They can celebrate whatever Community Day and celebration that they want to do. And that's fine. I just think that the timing of it is just a little bit off. And if I were to talk to Destination Mark, and if he were to ask me, I would say delay it a week. Just delay it a week. Right? And then you can include the Wumpa League celebration. Just delay it a week, because if a new Crash game is coming out on the 9th or being announced on the 9th, it's going to take the thunder away from that. You know? Like does that make sense? It's like, and it's gonna feel like it's gonna be all for naught. You almost did. Almost got you. Almost did. You almost got me. So it's like, that's why I was kind of a little bit apprehensive. I was a little bit apprehensive when I first heard of it because I was just like, we might want to wait. Now, if after the anniversary passed and nothing happened, and then we did a Crash Community Day, absolutely. I think that would be... By the way, it's my first place for the night. Woo! Wait, Wumpa League is going to be its own game. So the theory is that it's going to work like, you know how Call of Duty has, Warzone? Do you see how that works? Where you have the free-to-play version, and then you have the single-player paid version. See you there, Jamie. Thank you so much for stopping by. So that's where hey, Conky! So this is, personally for me, will I be participating in the Crash Community Day? I guess, sort of. Kind of. It's kind of a weird concept because, like, for example, I would normally on Community Day, I would like to stream, right? Oh, cool, Kenny. Cool, Aviator Crashing, Kenny. Cool. Here's where things go a little bit weird is that, okay, on the day of the Community Day, what am I going to do? Am I going to stream or am I going to watch the PlayStation event? Right? And then if something is announced, then all the plans are out the window, Oh, my guts are churning, so after this I have to run to the bathroom quickly. Hey, Lonely Goomba, how's it going, dude? Hey-o.
Hold your horns. Here comes Spyro.
This is gonna have to be bad. Of course. So, slight theory. I see him get hit, but he's not actually hit because he's still got the blue fire. So I'm wondering, does it, just because it's on my screen, it looks like he hits, but he actually didn't hit. Does that make sense? Ow. Because lag is going to make him look like he hit, but he didn't actually hit. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Woo! Ah, we're on the tail end of that. I didn't even see it. Oh! Sorry, Conky, buddy. What? I got hit with blue fire? I was in second.
You're gonna toss my
man. Well, that blows. New Crash game is coming to Wumpa League too many times now. If it's not coming out, that's in bad taste knowing that people obsess over this stuff. Lonely Goomba, I couldn't have said it better. I think that, and I will go on record by saying this, if Wumpa League or no new game title of some sort doesn't come, then this would be a failure on the marketing side of Activision for teasing a game that doesn't exist. That would be a failure on their end. Because the teasing, there's too much teasing. Way too much teasing. Way too much teasing for there to be nothing. Right? Way too much. And if there is nothing, then I would say that that's on the count of, that is on the account of a failure overall on, Activision marketing. And I'll go on and say that. Sure, absolutely. There's way too much evidence, way too much stuff, way too much stuff going on. See you later, Wizard you. And I'll say that because to let all these things slide, to let all these subtleties go by, it's evident. It's there, right? Like, according to sources that were talking about this, they're saying it was canceled back in October, November. That's the general inclination that we've been hearing is around after the release of Crash that it got canned. But then after, there was a whole bunch of posts teasing it and teasing it and teasing it. Now, could it have been massively delayed due to COVID? Absolutely. Absolutely. It could have been meant to release, right? It could have meant to release in, like, the anniversary. But now they're like, okay, it's got pushed back due to COVID. Now it's going to be announced on the anniversary and then blah, 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 right? I mean, they've been having a countdown on the anniversary. Yeah, absolutely. They've been doing a countdown. Why would they tease a cancel game? Makes a lot of sense. Yeah, totally, right? And then that Paul Yan thing, the situation with Paul Yan, like, come on, man. That was such a, like a ham-fisted oops. Like, really? You're telling me that was an oopsie poopums? Come on, man.
Last one there's a Nork.
Shoot. Also, they let me... Here's another thing. Here's another question. Real easy. Really easy. I'm not going to say what happened, but I'm going to ask it in a question, okay? When you interview somebody, do you really think that, especially somebody who, man, I am getting Mario Karted to death. I'm going to ask a question. Now, I used to work I have a degree in broadcasting in radio, television, and film, okay? So, producing TV shows, producing radio stuff. So I know how this works. Talking to people of celebrity status, talking to people of big monetary status, etc. And I was able to take that and bring that into the field of Crash and Spyro. Now, here is the question that I have for you, because I'm not going to reveal it. If you go to interview somebody, do you think that the interviewee doesn't know the questions before the show. Let me finish this race and let me explain, okay? Do you think that before somebody is interviewed, they don't know the questions already? That they haven't been briefed? Do you not think that when a movie actor before they even get the questions, that their agent hasn't briefed them or skimmed through the questions and read them to see if there's anything that would breach anything? Right? Do you not think that there would be questions that they breached? So, let me ask you a question. So in that case, if there was something that was sensitive, wouldn't they say, you might want to avoid that? Sensible enough, right? I got Mario Kart so hard that match. Okay. Let's say there's a topic that's sensitive about whether it be DMCA ruining, whether it be DNC ruining, whatever it be. I'm an actor and you're correct, CG. Yes, thank you. Thank you for backing me up, Zavin. An agent or PR, okay? PR skims through questions first. And if there's a question that they don't like, it's not asked. It's stricken off. And if you ask a question, you can ask a question that's not on the list as long as it's related to another question. So if someone says something interesting and you want to dig a little bit, that's okay. That doesn't need to be screened as long as it's related to another question. You don't throw a curveball in there. You don't throw a curveball in there because otherwise they'll end the interview. Famous one you want to look up. Look up Robert Downey Jr. Look up the Robert Downey Jr. Type in Robert Downey Jr. interview walkout, okay? And what you'll find is that they are talking about Iron Man. That's what the whole interview was about, was Iron Man. And guess what happened? The guy tried to dig into Robert Downey Jr.'s past, which was full of unfortunate demons. And he walked out. He dropped the mic and said, nope, bye. And that was it. Game over. Right? The reason why is because the questions that he wanted to ask either was screened and they said no, or wasn't screened and just threw it in out of nowhere. Okay? Do you really think that these interviewees just get asked a question that they don't know about and they're like, let me think about that? No, they already have their answer in their head and ready to go and ready to talk about and ready to expand upon it, right? So, now let me ask you something, okay? If Wumpa League was canceled, why was I allowed to talk to Lou Studdert about that hint? Why did that question get passed? If you guys don't know, I had an interview with Lou Studdert where I asked him about the logo on the screen. And not only was it allowed, okay, Toys for Bob retweeted the interview, the entirety of the interview. So let me throw that ball in your court. If that was a touchy subject, why was I allowed to ask it? Now, of course, they didn't give me an answer. Sure, I didn't get an answer. But they let me ask it. JB donated $5. Oh, we talking about how there is no world in which a company whose income lives and dies by the games they hype up would allow an interview and an employee to hype a game they already knew they weren't going to launch? Word. Thank you so much, JB, for the $5. And yes, you are correct. You are 100% correct. Thank you so much, JD, for the $5 and the absolute truth bomb, which you are correct. So there are a number of pieces of evidence. There's a number of pieces of evidence going around that something is happening, right? Like I said, if Wumpa League was canceled, why would they let me ask that question? They would say, we're going to avoid that question. If, let's say it was canceled, they had no plans and they didn't know what to do. It's like, it's kind of not a good question. We're going to, kind of sweep that one under the rug. And then they would have told whomever, hey, nope, don't answer that. And I would have been told, you can't ask that. I wonder if they just maybe renamed it to something else. Could be. Absolutely. It could have been renamed to Schmunka League. It could have been renamed to the Bandicoot League. The Bandicoot Battle Races. It could have been nicknamed to whatever. The fact is... okay, is simply that something is happening.
Last one there's a North.
At least in my eyes. Ow.
My cookies.
Anyway, that's my rant. I'm just saying that something smells mad suspicious. Shoot. You see, the good thing about journalism and asking questions is getting as close as you can to the truth or something that is juicy without getting outright canned. Getting the question canned. There's, the saying, there's multiple ways to skin a cat. That's kind of like the way it is. It's how can you word it that it gets passed, but also allows you to get an answer. And it's hard, man. And that's the trick. The trick is wording it in a way to where it's almost like skinning, it's literally like trying to skin something. It's like, how close can you go? How close can Icarus go to the sun before before falling? How close can you go? Right? And how can you also end with the interviewee being comfortable afterwards, so that if you ever want to do another interview, you could. Like for example, with the interview I had with the creative director of CTR, I was the one that broke the story of officially Crunch Bandicoot being in CTR. Hey, Charles, he donated £1.79 through Super Chat. Spyro just melting through the portcullises. Portcullises? I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing it. I am very sorry. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I've had a good amount of questions canceled before, so I know this life. Usually all the non-filler ones. Yeah. It's a matter of finding a way to word it. That is interesting, revealing, but not revealing too much. I got a feeling, personally, that maybe, I got a feeling that, they know the community. They know how the community works. They know. They absolutely know, right? like the big thing, I remember in an interview that we had with King, they knew that things were going to be data mined. They knew that things were going to be data mined. And guess what? They purposefully left Mr. Crumb in the database when they released the patch, and was hoping that people would data mine it. And then people found Mr. Crumb, and then people were like, oh my gosh, here's Mr. Crumb. Oh, look what we discovered. They were talking about in an interview that we had. They were like, yeah, we knew that people were going to data mine this game. We knew it. So we left Mr. Crumb in the files for people to find. So they know that Crash and Spyro fans are watching like hawks. And I get a feeling that there was so much negativity about Wumpa League and stuff, and so much buildup. I get a feeling that Paul Yan placed... We got a troll in the lobby. Do we got a troll in the lobby? Crud. I get a feeling that Paul Yan placed those images about Wumpa League in the GDC talk because he knew that somebody, one of us, would find it and then talk about it. They know how this community works. They're not stupid. They're smart. They know that there's eagle eye fans. I am thirsty. He's going to stay back and try to kill us. Okay, good. Good to know. All right. I was hoping for a lobby disconnect where he gets yeeted, but apparently not. So they know.
Last one there's a Nork.
They know. It's no secret. They know that Eagle Eye fans are going to discover things. Yeah, I see the, crud. I see the, Bunny Coco. Great.
Curse these dragons.
Yep. Good. Yeah, that's fun. Yeah, committed to being, like, man, being absolutely committed, you know? That was special. Oh, yeah. That was fun to watch.
Dragon incoming.
Imagine trolling the game this old, right?
Last one there's a Nork. Maybe you could beat me if you stop dragging your feet.
That's awful, man. Who hates you that bad? Oh, welcome to... Yeah. Yeah. Yep. That's chill. I blew him up. Good. That's really sad and depressing. It is, isn't it? Like, what? Like, man. That's just sad, man. Hey, CG, if you could choose a single map from each of the established CTR maps, the CNK maps, and the Grand Prix maps, which would they be? That's a very good question. So, for CNK, it'd be Electron Avenue, period. For regular CTR, I would say, for regular CTR, Engine Labs is always a good one. Engine Labs is always a really, really good one. Engine Labs is always a fun one. And then for the so I would go, let's go with Engine Labs, Electron Avenue, and then for the maps, they're really good. They're really good. Prehistoric Playground is really good. Prehistoric Playground is really good. Nia's Nightmare is good too. Koala Carnival's okay. I like Koala Carnival. I like them all, but if I had to choose one, I think the one that's the most balanced would either have to be the Candy Cane one or the Nina's Nightmare. I love all the other ones, but there's not a problem with them, but the blue fire allows you to make it really easy. Koala Carnival is really good. That one's a lot of fun. Let's go with Nina's Nightmare. I think Nina's Nightmare is a really, really solid one. Charles E! Thank you so much for the £1.79. The one they forgot, Dairy Debris. Hey, thank you so much. I appreciate that, and thank you so much for the joke, the funny joke. What did you get hit with? Okay, that was a little too close for comfort. I messed that up. Imagine having that much to do with your time. I should have held on to that. That was close. Ah, crud. Crit. Crit. There we go. Okay.
Hold your horns. Here comes Spyro.
I wish there was a way that we could really, just really, like, stick it to this guy. But in a nice manner, like... I have an idea. Every time this guy does something stupid or mean or whatever, let's think of something kind. I don't know. Like, what would make him want to stop? Be like, I don't want to do this anymore.
Maybe you could beat me if you stop dragging your feet.
Kill him with kindness, sure. Or do something. How can we do something that makes him want to stop doing that? What's next Thursday? Crash Bandicoot's anniversary. Oh no, these races aren't really being considered anything because of the trolls. I find people making uncomfortable stops trolls. What? You guys want me to go ASMR CGE every single time he starts trolling? Just like, hey guys, welcome to my ASMR stream. Welcome back. As you can see, my microphone is right up into my mouth, and you can hear everything. Just make it, just make it so uncomfortable. No. Stop. Yes. No, just no. What? I'm getting horrible flashbacks. Ba-ba-da-boop. Ba-ba-da-boop. Whoa! Stanley, bro! Nice! Stanley just swooped in and donated $69. Dude! Stanley! Just dropping by to say hi. On the side note, I just got my brand new desk shipped in today. I'll share it with you guys tomorrow. Please, yes! Thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Stanley, for the $69, dude. Nice! Can we get a nice in the chat? Dude, thank you. I am thirsty has left your game. Bye, Felicia! Bye! Thank you, 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 thank you. Thank you so much, Stanley, for the $69. Your $69 donation made the troll leave. That was the act of kindness that we needed. That was the act of kindness that we needed. Or the SMR work. Yeah, I told you. I was like, let's get an act of kindness. Stanley drops $69. He yeets. He leaves. He's like, ah. That's hilarious. That's hysterical. Bye, Felicia. Thank you so much, Stanley. I appreciate that. Thank you. Whee! Don't. Oh, this is really wide. Oh, it's not good. We're good. As I was going through the thing, I'm like, this is really wide. You ever know that like you're playing CTR and you know that you're on a bad line and you're like, oh no, this is not good. This is no bueno. This is no bueno. And you just know you're gonna eat it and you're just trying to reposition. Yeah. Whee. What? Yeah, I wasn't too wide that time. We were good that time. Whee. Ho ho! Ha! Ha ha ha! Yeet! Yeet! F-Zero! I absolutely love this soundtrack. I listen to this in the car and I have to be careful because I'll look down and I'll be going almost like 100 miles an hour with this track on. I'm like, oh gosh, okay, slow down. Or like 130, 140 kilometers an hour. I'll look down and I'm like, nah, it's a little fast. Maybe not 100 miles an hour, maybe like 90 or 80. I'm not sure how your speeds work. All I know is just too fast. Yeah, don't listen to racing music when you're driving, especially on the highway. You'll, you get the tickets, man. And whee! Got it.
Maybe you could beat me if you stop dragging your feet.
Ah! Elbow popped! Boop boop boop. Boop 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 boop. I am rusty. Yeah. It takes like 3 or 4 races to get back into the groove of things. I'm just playing with. Man, I would love if they did a PS5 update for CTR Nitro-Fueled and having like the haptic feedback for like the drifting. That'd be awesome, man. Like you're racing, and as you like get to like the third boost, it's like your controller's vibrating. And it's like, oh, that would be awesome. That'd be so cool. Here comes Tiny. Welcome to the lobby, Howler. Or Howling Wolf. I still have your Wumpa Pigeon here, and I still love it. I look at it almost every day and think that's awesome. I love it. Oh. Hey, Midnight's Code, how's it going? Jungle Boogie's good, too. Crash Bandicoot and Monkey Ball. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? Like, that would just be absolutely hilarious. Because they just put Suzo in. From Monster Rancher. Could use the Atmosphere. You could use the Atmosphere. You're right. I still think Crash Mascot Guy could make it to Fortnite. I'd totally be down for that. I'd be down for Crash and Smash. I'd be down for Crash Mascot Guy in Fortnite. That'd be awesome. I'm sorry to hear that, Midnight's Code. But I mean, at least it's nice that you're able to work on your comics, right? Oh, come on! Give it another minute. Oh! Hello? Okay, you want to run that past me one more time? Oh, what?
Not a chance.
I'm like,
Last one there's a Nork.
wait, hold on. Yeah, it's an offline race. Okay, so I'm not racing against anybody. This is just going to be a practice race. This means nothing. Unfortunately. Lobby went yeet. Yeah, Lobby went mega yeet. Like super yeet. Woohoo! Super yeet. Super yeet. Oh. Oh no.
Born to fly.
Ah! Nee, 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 nee. Spyro's World.
Supercharged.
Whoop, whoop. Tell I have kids. Boink.
Maybe you could beat me.
Cool.
If you stop dragging your feet.
free Wumpa coins that I can't spend on anything. Oh boy! Oh boy. Spyro's World. Na, 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 na. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta run to the bathroom. I'll be super quick. Or as quick as I can. I'll be right back. What's up? I am back. I apologize. As you know, IBS is fun. Also, I just learned of a new animal. A new animal that's is in Texas, and I hate it. I hate it. There is a Garnet, how's it going, dude? Okay. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. I saw your tweet about your financial status, and I'm super happy for you, man. I'm super happy for you, Garnet. Congratulations. Okay, so a new animal that I discovered. It's an arachnid that's called a vinegaroon. Now, other than the fact that it sounds like a macaroon, okay, what is a vinegaroon? A vinegaroon is a scorpion with a whip for a tail that spits acid. So let me clarify. A scorpion with a whipped tail that spits acid. This sounds like Texas. No thanks. Hold on. Let me look up an image of it. If you don't believe me, a vinegaroon? I was off by... Okay, yeah. These things exist. Ladies and gentlemen, a vinegaroon. You're welcome for the nightmares. It's a cross between a scorpion, a spider that spits acid. Nope. Hey, you know what? I'm going to be real with you. I was just shocked it's not found in Australia. Everything in Texas, everything in Australia wants to bite and kill you. Hides under desk. Xenomorph. That's a whole lot of nope. Like, think about that for a second. Somewhere this thing was this is a do not want. Texas rocks. Like, everything in Australia and Texas is poisonous, wants to bite you, or wants to kill you. Even the koalas. The koalas just want to rip your face off. It's like, this thing, That's a solid nope. I'm moving to Alaska. Nah, it's fine. I moved to Alaska. All you gotta deal with is just grizzly bears. We should move somewhere like European that's like, okay, be real with me. What big scary creatures in France? Like, think about it. Like, Canada, we have moose, we have wolves, right? We have bears, right? We have things that mountain lions. What does France have? Other than croissants. Ow. Other than buttery croissants. What do they have in France that's, you know, terrifying? Ow. France has strange food. See, vinegaroon, you wake up this morning. Yeet it into the abyss. Like, if I woke up and a vinegaroon was sitting on my face, that vinegaroon would be catching these hands. Like, what terrifying animal lives in France? Love that Canada stereotypes France with croissants too. Yeah. I mean, you do what you like, Midnight's Code. If you want to add that to your comic, sure. Croissants and coffee. Hold on. France has scary baguettes. So yeah, if you're scared of wildlife, just go to France. Like, am I wrong? Have I beat all the dev times? Not all of them, no. Swans, yes. Yeah, now, swans can definitely be. I mean, we got flying rattlesnakes. Basically, we have, like, we have literally basically flying snake chickens. You want to see our flying snake chickens? There you go. Flying snake chicken. Rattlesnake birds. You ever come across one of these? Just walk away. They're the most angriest creatures ever. They just hate everything. They hate existence. Because they... Flying rattlesnake? Yeah. Flying rattlesnake birds. Flying snake chicken. Yeah. Katie! By the way, everybody, I want you to turn to Katie Trophy and wish her a very, very wonderful happy birthday to Katie Trophy. Katie Trophy, happy birthday. And I have a plan. One that you don't know yet for you. For your birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birth. Happy B-Day. Send her all the love. She deserves it. I love all the different variations of happy birthday. Day of birth. Happy birthday. Happy B-Day. Day borf. Aw, Katie. Happy day of birth. Well, I'm going to do something special. So, Bjorf DA. That's a good one. Bjorf. Happy Bjorf Day. Let's do it.
Last one there's a north.
Boink, boink, boink. Because I did the PS5 transfer save, for some reason on the PS5 I lost all of my I lost all of my time trial stuff. Forget about it. Actually, Katie, let me switch over to Pinstripe for you after this race. It's the least I can do. Don't touch the TNT. This is not good. You lost all your... I lost all my time trials. They were all on my PS4 for some reason. It was weird. When I transferred the save, it didn't transfer my my time trials. And I was like, why? So I don't have entropy anymore. I don't have digital entropy anymore. I'm sorry, Conky. But there can only be one Spyro! Oh. Let's get to the podium. Get to the podium. Podium!
Maybe you could beat me if you stop dragging your feet.
I can't believe you caught. I did okay! I did okay! I did okay. Now the question is do I try to unlock... Do I try unlocking entropy by ripping through? What's happening next Thursday is Crash Bandicoot's 25th anniversary, and it just so happens that PlayStation is hosting a big event on that day too, where there's first party and third party. I was just reading. Let me go take a quick look. Was it Summer Game Fest that tweeted out? Did Summer Game Fest tweet that? Summer Game Fest may have tweeted that, where they specified. Yes, they did. Take a look. Let's ready? Enhance. Tune in next Thursday for a special PlayStation Showcase live stream with updates on first and third party games. Updates on first and third party games coming to PS5. That's it is a summer game mess. 100% summer game mess. All right, hold on a second. Let me rip through a few of the time trials because it's just the original ones, and I'll unlock local arcade time trial. Oh yeah, that's right. I did Velo on my first try. Shooty Shooty Bang Bang Show. Yeah, that's what it is. The Shooty Shooty Bang Bang Show. You didn't know about the Shooty Shooty Bang Bang Show? Do you think Wumpa League will be at the PlayStation Showcase? I think so. Something like that. Maybe. I don't know. It just... It's very, very, very interesting. So first race is just, boink. Eee, getting bit by a dog and getting tetanus. That sucks, and I'm sorry to hear that. Whee. I just got an email from First Four Figures saying that my Spyro bust is approaching their warehouse. My gosh. By the time I get this, it's going to be a year. A bloody year. Wah! Let's go and unlock entropy. Boink, boink, whee! Let's see if I can beat entropy's time with, with me kind of like half reading the chat. That same day I lost my other job. That, you know, I always believe in the saying of when it rains it pours. I mean, that kind of happened with us too, you know. We had, you know, really bad luck this year, but you know, I'm hoping that now we're starting to get in the up and up, you know. The positivity is finally starting to seep through, you know. Is entropy stats good? No, but I like entropy. You know, I always like entropy. Entropy's fun. Dr. Entropy unlocked. Okay, cool. Okay, continue. We gotta change level. But yeah, no, man, I wouldn't have ordered this First Four Figures bust if it wasn't for the fact that we want. Yeah, I beat entropy's time by a significant amount. But yeah, no, I just got a thing saying like, oh yeah, I got the Spyro the Dragon Grand Scale Bust exclusive closed wing edition. The only reason why I got it, are you playing on the PS5? Yeah, playing on the PS5. The only reason why I got it was because I had won $100 for First Four Figures at PAX East. Oh, I miss PAX. Anyway, I had to use it, or it was going to expire, so I used it on a Spyro bust. Now, let's see if we can beat my other time as well. That's not a good way to start, but okay. Boink. In PAX this weekend. I don't know if it's PAX East. PAX West, maybe, or PAX Prime. But, I don't know about PAX East. I don't think so. Which, I'm hoping that next year... Actually, if you think about it, it's only like... PAX East is only like 6 months away, technically speaking. As long as everything, you know, as long as everything goes okay. I want them to open the border. I don't get this. Canada opened their border for America, but America hasn't opened their border for Canada, and I don't understand it. I'm like, but why? It makes none of the sense. And here's the best part. I can fly to the States. I can fly, and then I can drive back, but I can't I can't drive over. It's like, comprende? Huh? Well, that doesn't make any sense. It makes none. And I'm like, well, why? Like, but why? It doesn't make any sense. What is my most favorite video game IP? That's a great question because I have like a broad taste in games. So it's really hard for me to nail down one. Anywhere in the PS5 patch? No. Nowhere in the PS5 patch, unfortunately. Which is sad. By the way, hold on. Quick announcement. Hold on. I received an email earlier today from Patreon. Yes, so what's super awesome is that a whole bunch of people are actually getting a bunch of stuff over on Patreon. So if you don't know about Patreon, if you are a subscriber for I believe 2 or 3 months, you actually get something for free. Something brand new, something for free. So for example, for this month, Static Pancake, Mark, Dark Stuffs, Jack Buckley, and Howling Wolf are receiving exclusive stuff. So for example, Howling Wolf, if you're still here, you're getting an exclusive mug. Jack Bucky, you're getting a sticker, and there's a whole bunch. And the higher that you go up, the more stuff that you get after a few months. So if you want to become a Patreon supporter, you do get free merch for supporting, and it helps the channel. It helps me be able to continue to do this, and I appreciate it. If one of the mods could throw a link, yeah, perfect, right there, shooter, right there, yeah. But yeah, it was 8 Patreons are getting a bunch of stuff, or patrons. So if you want to join the Patreon crew, you can. Go check it out, see if there's something that you like. I got you. Yes, you do. Do. But yeah, no, it's I got you. Mugs, yes. Yeah. So what are my expectations? I'm hoping for a Crash Bandicoot something. You should collab with Mr. Beast. Respectfully, I don't think Mr. Beast would ever notice me, especially at the size that I am now. I mean, it would be super cool, though. You know, Mr. Beast is a cool guy. We both share chronic diseases, so, or similar chronic diseases, so that's good. That's something that we have in common. Because I think he has Crohn's disease, right? He has Crohn's. And my family suffers with something similar called IBS and oh my gosh, colitis. Whee!
Maybe you could beat me.
Dr. Entropy open, yay! And you go so fast, I can't even go that fast. I'll show you. So ulcerative colitis. Yes, that's exactly right. I haven't been diagnosed with it as of yet. I am on the plausibility, though, because my mother has it, and I'm having issues and stuff, and so they're going to be checking me to make sure that I do or don't have it. Hereditary? Yes. Yes, it's hereditary. Well, like, we're not 100% sure, but we think so, and the reason why is because my mom's, like, family history is not great. So she doesn't know anything past her father. Her mother, she knows nothing about her mother in terms of health history, and she only knows about her father. But she's had gut issues, and I'm having gut issues, so it's kind of, you know. So, Iranium. So how you go fast is literally learning how to chain your boosts together and never stop boosting. So, prime your engine, get it primed. 1, 2, 3. You notice I'm not just doing this ever just driving straight. I'm constantly shifting. And also what you want to do is that you want to cut lines like super tight. Duplo block, just donate $5. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Like when you're turning a corner, you want to make sure that you're staying as close to the wall as possible without messing up. Like, you see, that was a mess up. I lost my flame. That's okay. Give me 1 second. I'll make sure. Actually, I can pause this. Dublock donated $5. Bro, have you heard Spyro's rap album? He's really spitting fire. Hope you're doing well and much love. Thank you so much, Duplo Block. Yes, I am doing really well. I'm super excited for next week. I'm super stoked. I can't wait for the PlayStation event. I'm hoping to see something Crash related, or just something Crash related, you know, next week in general. I think that would be super awesome. And yeah. So anyway, thank you again for the $5. So what you want to do again is you want to be just tight to the wall, avoiding obstacles, and then once again tight to the wall, avoiding obstacles. Always trying to make sure that you see how big the flames are coming out of my cart's rear end, out of the exhausts. That means I'm doing good. You want to keep chaining boosts. Keep chaining them. Don't ever just drive forward. You also want to try to get to boost number 3 without throwing off your rhythm. See, sometimes that happens, you know. Thank you, Andrew Jones. I appreciate that. I'm just currently trying to unlock entropy right now because my PlayStation's like, we're gonna just delete everything. Blue flame went. Not on this level. See you there, Midnight's Code. Thank you so much for stopping by. But I'm thinking realistically, I'm thinking that we're gonna see God of War. I think that's gonna be the big thing. Something big gonna be revealed during PlayStation State of Play. Yes. I think that we're probably going to. So I'm expecting to see another gameplay look at Horizon Zero Dawn. I'm hoping to see a gameplay look or some form of a reveal for God of War, Ragnarok, and I'm hoping to see something Crash related. Oh man, am I hoping to see something Crash related for his anniversary? I mean, it would be so awesome to see just something super awesome, super cool, something mind-blowing, and I would just be so just over the moon about that. That would just be so cool to see something amazingly awesome. God of War sequel, yeah. Oh man, if we get a God of War sequel, that is going to be absolutely mind-blowing. Prime your engine. After this one, we'll go back to online races. I'm noticing some people aren't so interested in the time trial, so that's okay. We'll go back to online races. We'll unlock entropy on the next time we do CTR. Whee! Boink, boink. One, two, three. Actually, I want to show you guys a challenge that I used to do. A fun little challenge that I used to do for my own personal skills and stuff to try something. I want to show you guys something. After this, okay.
Maybe you could beat me if you stop dragging your feet.
So let me show you something super cool. So if you want to challenge yourself, okay? If you want to challenge yourself in CTR, there's something that I like to call the one lap challenge. And let me show you. I mean, it might be called something else, but I call it that. Single race, go to Ruse Tubes, 3 laps. You set the difficulty to easy at first just to see if you can do it. Okay? And you hit ready. Oh! My fingers. I don't think it'll be a wannabe Super Smash Bros. I don't think so. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Give me 1 second. Alright. Now we're playing offline, so it doesn't matter. This is the challenge. Let's see if I can do it still. Wait. Then you go. Now, the problem with this challenge is that first you have to get through everybody. And if you really want to make it extra difficult, you don't actually use any items whatsoever. Now, the reason why Ruse Tubes specifically is because Ruse Tubes doesn't have blue fire. Bots don't know how to hold blue fire well. So it's not really fair.
Last one there's a north.
No using of items. And also, Ruse Tubes doesn't have too many shortcuts,
You could beat me
right?
if you stop dragging your feet.
This is one of the Wumpa Coin challenges. No, I just thought it was interesting. Now, where I struggle, like let me go to change level, is when we go to medium. When we go to medium bots, the medium difficulty, that is where I struggle. I remember I was able to do easy. But now Ruse Tubes is great because again, the thing is that there's no shortcuts. There's a cut, but there's no like shortcut, right? Because bots don't take shortcuts, right? Bots don't do that. So trying to find the most straightforward track with not too much cutting is difficult because even if you do like thank you, Andrew Jones, I appreciate that. Doing like the beach, right? Crash Cove, there's a shortcut there, and that's being able to bounce over, right? That's a shortcut, right? Ruse Tubes has one shortcut, and it's right there. And yes, but also no. It is a shortcut, but it's not a shortcut. It is, but it isn't. So what I like to do is I usually like to back up just a smidge, go over to the side here, so that I don't get blitzed immediately. Now, I don't think I can do it on medium. Medium is hard. So I stay to the side, wait till... It looks like PJ Crash is the one in last, so... I don't think I was ever able to do it on medium. So let's see if I can do it. And of course, no items, right? 1. I don't think I was able to ever do it on medium, so let's see if I can now. But again, I can't use items. I know there's a better cut there, but it can be a bit risky. I don't think I'm going to make this one. We'll see. That's going to be close, I can tell you that much. No, I'm not going to be able to make it.
Hold your horns. Here comes Spyro.
See, fifth.
Man, I got torched.
4 seconds off. Like, it's... That one's hard. That one's hard when you do that challenge. Alright, let's go to online for the last half hour. Can you do this challenge on hard in this track? Probably not, no. Like, I think I might be able to squeeze through medium, but I don't think... Because, again, Ruse Tubes is very much exposed. You can't really do much in terms of shortcuts. Because, like, for example, I could probably do it easy on hard on Prehistoric Playground. Because they don't do blue fire, right? So, I mean, all I gotta do is just go through one lap, get blue fire, take off, and then I'm good, right? But Ruse 2 or Crash Cove, I could probably do that there as well because there's a shortcut, right? There's an actual shortcut. Ruse Tubes, there's no shortcut really. There's just that one little cut and that's it. What's the best racetrack? I have a really big bias towards Electron Avenue. Electron Avenue was one that I played when I went to go test the game at PAX East. And it was so fun to play that. Boop, 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 boop. Come on. Retry. Oh, we had someone and then we didn't. What is taking so long? Really? A lot. Let's try it again. Come on. Has everyone gone to bed? Is everyone sleeping? Tiny Temple. Okay, let's go with Electron Avenue. There must be some traffic so they can't make it to the track. Beep beep. Katie. Pain. Oh, that's right. Hey, hold on. Pinstripe. Pinstripe. Where's Pinstripe? Pinstripe. I don't have them unlocked. That's right, because it reset my story too. Well, that sucks. Okay, Katie, other than Entropy and Pinstripe, who would you want me to play as? Is there anybody else? Is there anybody else that you want me to play as that you like? Anybody. It could be a Norm. Whomever you want, Katie. For your birthday. Because, I don't have Pinstripe, I don't have Fake Crash, I don't have Dr. Entropy. I have everyone else. Oh, I do like Small Norm. Okay, Small Norm. Small Norm, where are you? Norm. Norm! What's wrong with Pinstripe? I love Pinstripe. I can't play him, though, unfortunately. I love Pinstripe, but I can't play him because I don't have him unlocked. Because I'm playing this on the PlayStation 5, and apparently transferring save files is bad for the PlayStation 5. I don't know why. It's like, nah, I don't want to work. It's like, okay, thanks, I guess. Pinstripe's the man. Forget about it. My main. Two-Eyed Mike. Thunderfro! How's it going, my dude? Velo. Really, Howling Wolf? That is weird. I look over at Twitter and I see this top trending thing. Eating a single hot dog may take 36 minutes off your life, study says. How do you bring that down to a science? How do you bring that down to like 36 minutes? Yeah, that's 36 minutes is going to take 36 minutes off your life. What? Good, how are you? I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good. Give me all the hot dogs. Yeah, basically, eh? Like, where do you pull this number from? Not 35, not 37, 36. Like, how? Like, how do you turn around and you're like, oh yeah, this is what's gonna happen? It's like, what? Oh, oh! I'm not trolling, I promise. It's just that there's no point because Just trying to catch up. And not mustard. Sorry. But I'm also not sorry. Flip the hairs, thank you. Dang. Hey, you know what? Even when I did that. Hey! Venomous! How do you read chat playing this game? It's hard. It is hard, Thunderfro. It is very hard. Thunderfro donated $5 to Super Chat. Or, Venomous donated $5 to Super Chat. Thank you so much. If Paramount approves it, do you think that they would handle the SpongeBob movie game remake a lot better than how Nickelodeon kind of rushed Battle for Bikini Bottom remaster? Hey! Jack Buckley donated $1. Thank you so much to round it off to $120. Thank you so much, Jack Buckley. I'm also letting you know, Jack Buckley, that you're going to be receiving an exclusive sticker in the mail because of your support over on Patreon. Thank you so much, my dude. Back to Venomous. If Paramount approves it, do you think that they would handle the SpongeBob movie game remake a lot better than how Nickelodeon kind of rushed Battle for Bikini Bottom rehydrated? So, first off, thank you so much for the $5. I think that there is a time and place for licensed games, and I don't think having them as a remake and coming back is necessarily the greatest thing. And here's why. Is because a lot of these licensed games are a product of their time. You don't see too many licensed games anymore. The one that I can really think of that's a big AAA one is the Ubisoft licensed game of Avatar. But you don't see it too often anymore. And the reason why, in my eyes and in my opinion, the reason why we don't see it anymore is because, as I said, they're a product of their time. So we have Battle for Bikini Bottom rehydrated, right? You saw the reviews and you saw the input and you saw what happened. And while Purple Lamp did really well, hey, Eda Lamborghini, how's it going? The problem was that I don't think the game overly sold that well. So in my opinion, you got to be careful with these licensed games. You got to be careful because they're a product of their time, right? At least the movie game made more money. Yeah, sure, you're right. Now, I'm seeing some questions about Spyro 4. So here's the thing. First things first. If Wumpa League or some Crash Bandicoot title is being announced sometime soon, let's say next week, okay? Let's say next week. Or something along the lines of that. Let's say Crash has some sort of a, let's say Wumpa League is announced next week. What that does is that kills the majority of the rumors and thoughts that Crash and Spyro are dead and all the companies are working on Call of Duty and nothing else, which is already horrendously baloney. And that's easy to say it's horrendously baloney, but again, people don't get it. Now, here's my opinion. Take a look at what happened with Crash Bandicoot. Crash Bandicoot, I believe the reason why that we got Crash Insane caused Crash 4 and Spyro Reignited, okay? CTR was the buffer for Crash 4, okay? Crash 4 came out, right? And then a year later, it was the anniversary and they released again more content, which was the the Switch ports, right? The Switch ports, the PC ports, etc. Now, here's my thought and idea, and just hear me out here, okay? Hear me out here. What if we get Spyro 4 in 2022, and in 2023 we get the up-res ports or whatever for Spyro's 25th anniversary? Because it's going to be Spyro's 25th anniversary it's going to be Spyro's 25th anniversary in 2023, right? So I think either 2022 or 2023 we're going to get a new Spyro game. I think 2022 we're going to get the new title, and then 2023 we're going to have the celebrations that we're having now. Like, you know, how we're having all these celebrations with Crash, the 25 before 25, all these... Yeah, it's a bot game. Right, you're going to have all of these different celebrations and stuff. And I think that that's what they're saving it for. So I think that we're going to have 2 years solid, maybe, of Spyro content. If, you know, I think at least. Now from there is where we can kind of see what the franchise is doing, right? This is where maybe Activision puts them back into remission. Hopefully not. Hopefully we have many Crash and Spyro games for years to come. You know, or whatever, right? And I think a CTR in between, somewhere in between, would be super cool. I think I think it would be ridiculous to not have a CTR 2. I think. You know, I think CTR Nitro-Fueled 2 would be absolutely a mistake to not have. Because again, I think that it would be an absolute just gosh darn mistake. So I think that it would be super cool if there was Spyro in 2022, and then 2023 a Spyro. Maybe Wumpa League is still going at this point. Maybe Wumpa League is still going, and they just start bringing in Spyro content as well, right? And 2023 comes along, and 2023 comes along, and says, "Hey, you know what? We're going to." 2023 comes along. Spyro comes out, or it's the Spyro anniversary, and then 2024 is a brand new CTR, right? And then 2025 is when we get the next Crash game, right? Something like that. Oof. Might as well do something over here.
Uh-oh, wrong way.
I've already lapped these guys, so it doesn't matter. Hold on. Might as well get the Beanox box while I'm here. There we go. You just lap everyone? Oh, yeah. Yeah, totally. But it's just bots. That's all. So, anyway. So, now, if I was Activision and I wanted to continue to have Crash and Spyro continuously grow, I would literally have Spyro... I would have Spyro and Crash continue to grow, continue to get bigger. I think that that would be incredibly intelligent for Activision to do. But what I think that they need to do as well is that they need to make sure that they tap into a younger market as well. Spyro taps into a younger market than Crash does because of Crash's inherent difficulty. And what they need to do for Spyro is that they need to be able to make Spyro's games as universal as possible. So while Crash Games is targeting like the millennials, like the 20 plus, but allowing for anybody younger to play, I think the smart thing to do is to try to advertise and cater Spyro both to adults and kids. Almost like, I almost want to say like, I almost want to think like a Hat in Time almost. You know, Hat in Time has adult themes, but it's very bouncy and bubbly, you know? Is it wrong to be skeptical of any Crash content in next week's State of Play? I think it would be a little bit, if I'm going to be completely honest, I think it would be a little bit, to be completely doubting of it, right? To be completely and utterly like, no, it's not going to happen. 150%, it's not going to happen. I think is a little bit a little over. A little bit over pessimistic. I think it's a little over pessimistic. And I do think that, hey, Venom's donating another $5. Yep. Yeah, I totally agree. What about the huge push for the Simpsons Hit and Run remake? Co-showrunner wants it too. I think it's possible with cause of desire. So, the Simpsons Hit and Run, again, it's a vocal majority. Again, thank you so much for the $5. Simpsons is a franchise that's still going. Would it work? I don't know. I think that they'd be able... Okay, so I think that they'd be able to make their money back. I think that they would able to get their money back. And then some. But will it be a knockout, blow out of the park success? I don't know. I'm thinking maybe making a sequel with... and then porting the first game. So port the game digital only and have it included with a sequel and make a sequel. I think that would make it better. No, I'm playing on the PlayStation 5. What if they add Mario to Smash? Crash with the sword. Crash's moveset, I think. Let's get Venomous. But genuinely, and I've been on this side of, and I'm also on this for Sly Cooper too. I think that there has been a lot of major people in the Sly Cooper community that have been a little bit over pessimistic about certain things, right? Like a little bit overly pessimistic. Now, I understand having realism. I get that. Wow, he just soared over me like a bird. And I get having realism. I get that. Oh my gosh, I should not have made that, and I did. But I'm noticing a lot of over pessimism because people had hope for something. In my mind, I feel like there's a lot of people that had hope for something that didn't have a lot of evidence to it before, that had no meat to it. And because of that, they're spurned by what happened and they don't want to have hope again. But then something with actual evidence shows up and then they're like, no. We're, I don't want to believe in it because I've been spurned too many times before. And in my opinion, I think that there's a lot of people being burned over things that aren't based in fact, right? So, like, for example, the Sly Cooper comeback, right? And the video that I made about that. Ah, shoot. The video that I made about that, in my opinion, is that there is enough meat to the bones to say that something could be happening, in my opinion. And now that's my personal opinion, right? And but I feel like people are trying to also make excuses to not believe things. And I don't like that. I genuinely don't like that. I don't like when people are looking for something specifically because, like, what I mean by that is when there's glaring evidence and that's ignored and then, like, okay, so for example, you have evidence here, okay, I got evidence, this is my evidence, right? And then you turn around and say, yeah, but, like, look at this evidence. Like, this guy disproved this. Like, look at this shred of evidence that says no. We got this evidence that says yes, and this evidence says no. And I looked and I found this, and this debunked is the same way as this. It's like, no. When somebody who has gotten things right before says something, right? In my mind, it should be paid attention to. Right? Now, am I saying that this is 100% confirmation? No. But this has more ground than this does. And that's where there is an over pessimistic view on things. I'm seeing that with Crash, and I'm seeing that with Sly Cooper, and I'm shocked about the Sly Cooper one. I'm very shocked and borderline disappointed. I am. Because I remember with Spyro, we were burned and spurned for so long. Right? We were burned and spurned for so many times. So many falsified hints. So many things that pointed to it coming. And we waited. It was like a year and a half of drips of hints. And people still were like, you know, we gotta try. We gotta try. We gotta try Holden. We gotta try Holden. We gotta try Holden. We gotta try. We gotta try. We gotta try. A year and a half almost. Right? Because, let me try to remember this correctly. Insane came out, hold on. So, it came out in 2017, right? And Spyro was announced so from that point on, from 2017 all the way to April, okay? So almost a year. So we'll say a year of drip drop of hints when there was nothing. There was nothing. There was no hints. There was literally nothing. And for a year, we're getting drip, drop, drip, drop, drip, drop, drip, drop. For a year. And people say positive. Like, hey, we haven't seen Spyro since the PlayStation 2. Okay? Unless you include like Skylanders, but we haven't had a Spyro game since technically PS3 with Dawn of the Dragon. We haven't had a Spyro game since then. We haven't had a Spyro game since Dawn of the Dragon. And it was a game that was kind of not exactly true to, you know, it was a game that wasn't exactly true to the love of Reignited. Now, let me explain something else here for a second. The last Spyro game that we had was Dawn of the Dragon, which came out in 2008 or 2009. I think it was 2008, okay? Thieves in Time came out in 2013. If I'm remembering my stats correctly. 2013. Okay? So if it came out in 2013 and Dawn of the Dragon came out in 2008 and people were hopeful, there's been less time. What I'm trying to say is that there was less time between a new Sly game and a new Spyro game. And yet it feels like Sly fans, some of them, and people that I greatly respect, and I still respect them, but they don't want to talk about it, right? Oh, no, I messed that up badly. Right? It's that not only are they not happy about it, they don't want to talk about it. They want to debunk it. They want to debunk it. They want to debunk it. And it's like, okay, what are you debunking it with? And my frustration, especially with the Sly Cooper League, is people say, well, it's based off of 4chan. No, it's not. That's the biggest lie. Oh, crap. Oh, this is fun. This is good. I'm happy. If people keep going off the fact that 4chan, that leak from the guy is based off of 4chan leak, you're purposefully not wanting to listen on purpose, because it's not based off of that. It's been said over and over again. It's not based off of that. It's based off. Shoot. It's based off of. It's based off of what Nick said. What caused Nick to say it was because of the 4chan leak, because he was correcting it. He was like, I've heard this, but, you know, and he debunked part of the 4chan leak. He was debunking it. And there are some people that are trying to say, no, he used that as evidence. No, he didn't. He didn't use the 4chan leak as evidence. He's saying the 4chan leak caused him to talk about what he knew, to debunk part of it, because people were saying, oh yeah, it's being developed by Sucker Punch. And he was like, I've been told it's not Sucker Punch. Right? Like, why are we trying to debunk something when there's evidence there? Now, he might be wrong, sure. I'm not saying that the man is 100% right. Of course not. Wait, so there were no hints given the prior... No, there was a lot of hints. Yes, Thunder... Okay. So, 5-year difference between Thieves in Time and Dawn of the Dragon. Okay? 5-year difference, which means that Spyro fans were waiting longer for a brand new game than Sly Cooper fans. And yet, the Spyro fans were super positive about literally everything to try. Every single sign, every single thing they saw. You know what started the Spyro hype train? You want to know what started it? First 4 figures making merchandise. That was the very first thing. That was the very, very, very first thing that started the ball rolling. It was merchandise. It wasn't even a game. It was merchandise. Merchandise started the ball rolling of the idea of a Spyro comeback. Right? Right. Okay. So we took everything and we're talking about it and talking about it and talking about it and hoping and hoping and hoping and hoping and hoping. But then Sly Cooper stuff starts coming out. There's Sly Cooper merch. There's Sly Cooper stuff. And there's stuff that you have to ask questions. Why is that there? Why is it doing that? Why is blah, 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 blah? Right? And you're asking these questions. And there are people who are just saying, no, 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 it's not happening. It won't happen. And it's never happening. And also, I'm one of the biggest Sly fans ever. Why? Why? I don't get it. I don't understand. Okay, before I start this time, I need to rant about this for a second because it's driving me insane and it makes me upset. It makes me upset because it's like people who are fans of the game are already knocking down on the game and the possible evidence that's there. And even if it's not evidence, to even talk about it and to be able to be like, listen, we want Sly Cooper to come back, and even if the evidence is false, when you talk about it and you keep talking about it, it lets the companies know that they want the game. So even when a falsified leak comes out and they see that people are reacting to it, they're like, hey, you know what? That's crazy. And let me tell you something. Learning things about Activision and learning things about... Have a good night, Katie. Learning things about companies and learning things about PR and learning things about things that they see. You have no idea. Diggs Report donate $5. Thank you so much for the $5, Diggs Report. ACG, love your videos. Keep up the good work. Inspire me to start a podcast channel with some friends. Hey, any advice on how to grow our fan base? Let me finish this thought and I'll get back to you quickly, Diggs Report, because otherwise I'm going to completely lose my thought process on this. Here's the thing, is that learning and talking to people who are actually working for a multi-million-dollar company and talking to PR and talking to I've spoken with them, they notice almost everything. There are people I've spoken to, they notice, they see it, they know it, they even make jokes about it, okay? They know it, they see it, they can't talk about it because of company policy. But you would be shocked as to how much a company knows about what a fan base wants and who's talking about it and what's going on. And how PR takes it back to the team and talks about it and say, hey, can we change this? Can we do this? Can we this? Can we that? Can we this? Can we that? PlayStation is listening. PlayStation listens. Xbox listens. Everybody listens. Every company is listening. And if you talk more and talk more and talk more and talk more about Sly, eventually they're going to be like, you know what? We should really listen to this and really try to figure out what we can do with it. And this is what drives me up the wall, is that people who are considering themselves as Sly fans shutting down the discussion and talking about a Sly Cooper 5, Sly Cooper Remaster, whatever the case may be, whenever something pops up. Now, I'm all for having logic and thought. Absolutely. I am all for logic and thought. I am all for sitting down and being logical and being like, look, we have to look at this at the right direction. We have to look at this in the right way because we don't want to get overhyped over nothing. But when there is a shred of evidence, when there is something that is potentially there, it should be jumped on and talked about and have excitement over, because if it just dies, the company might be like, what's the point? what's the point? You know, people are leaking that something is coming when there's nothing coming and no one's excited about it. Then they don't make it because they think no one wants it, because who cares? But if there is something that has some semblance of meat to it and you talk about it, right? I'm not saying a 4chan post. I'm not saying a 4chan post, for goodness sake. Not a 4chan post, not a random post on Reddit, nothing. Something with some substantial meat to it, even a little bit. Something with substantial meat, and we talk about it and we discuss about it and what it means and what it could mean. And talking about it brings excitement, breeds excitement, and shows to the PR companies and the PR that people want that content. And it's frustrating when fans of that content shoots down other fans that are excited about it because they've been spurned before, because they believed in evidence that was nothing. They believed in fluff, they hoped for fluff, and they got nothing. But then when something substantial comes forward, they can't see that has some form of substantial meat to it, and they want to be negative about it. And that makes me mad. That makes me really mad. It makes me frustrated. It's like, please, come on, man. Like, there's something there. Why would they just release a Sly Cooper Funko Pop out of nowhere? Why? Why would they include Sly Cooper in Ratchet and Clank? Why is there merchandise with shirts with Sly Cooper on it? Why is there somebody that has reputable sources and has proven multiple times that they have reputable sources say that there is a Sly Cooper game coming, and yet people say, no, not happening? When before, I remember there was that one random game site that had like game codes and they had Sly Cooper 5 listed, and that was it. It was some sketchy code site and everyone was losing their marbles. And I remember looking at it, I'm like, what? This is a fan-made image with no substance. Is a sketchy website. Nothing. 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 There's nothing there. No meat to it. Don't get excited over it. But then when there is meat, people don't want to get excited because they don't want to be spurned. But there's meat to it. There's something to it. And I'm not saying that, Sly Cooper is definitely coming back, but to say that there's absolutely no evidence, I think is a little bit trying to bury your head in a hole and not think about it. Infuriating. Because I get infuriated because people don't want to be positive. We should try to be positive. Try to be positive. Try to be happy and try to look forward to something. And if it doesn't work out, it's not the end of the world. Disappointment sucks. But disappointment is not the worst feeling in the world. Because let me tell you something. Disappointment pales in comparison to hype and excitement. So imagine for a second the feeling of disappointment. That feeling of disappointment that you have when you think a game's going to come out for a certain show and it doesn't come. That's frustrating and that's sad. But that fades away. You know what doesn't fade away? Excitement and hype. Because let me tell you something. I remember when I think of Spyro Reignited and the lead up to it, do I remember so much of the failed days? Do I remember the showings that we hoped for and nothing came? Do I remember that? I remember them, but nothing in comparison to when I woke up that morning. I could tell you how that day went to when I woke up and found that Spyro Reignited was revealed. That feeling of excitement, that feeling of hype, that feeling of, oh my gosh, it's actually here, pales all the disappointment, all of it combined. It makes it pale in comparison completely. So why don't you at least put that seed of hope. Put that seed of hope into something and invest in that hope. Not irrational hope. Not every single little fluff that ever comes out and that's hype. No. But if there is meat to it, and there is something to it, it's okay to pour a little bit of water on that seed of hope. It's okay to invest into that hope. It's okay. And understand that disappointment is going to happen. It's going to happen. But that excitement of investing into that hope is going to make that disappointment pale in comparison. And I feel like that is what makes me upset, is when people don't remember how excited people are when things go right. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? I'm sorry I went on a bit of a tirade there. And I'm not assaulting anybody. I'm not naming names. I'm not pointing fingers. I'm just passionate about this because we live in a world that sucks. The world is full of chaos. It's full of chaos. It's full of disorder. It's full of all the nasty things possible. So it's up to you to try to make it better. It's up to you to try to make it even a little bit better and not contribute to the chaos and mayhem. To make a little sunshine, just a little bit of sunshine in that dark world. And the thing is that when a bunch of people come together with a little bit of sunshine, you get a lot of happy people. Just a little bit. Hey Mel, how's it going? Okay, so I'm going to start the 15-minute countdown, and then I'm going to answer the question from Diggs Report. 3, 2, 1, go. Diggs Report asks, hey CG, love your videos, keep up the good work, inspired me to start my own podcasting channel with some friends. Awesome. Any advice for how and why we can grow our fan base? Thank you so much, Diggs Report. Oh, okay, hold on. Before that, Conky just donated $20. Yo! Thank you so much, Conky. Thank you so much for the $20, Conky. Even though I felt like you had it out for me tonight with blowing me up every chance you got. Sorry, Conky. I really had a great time racing against you tonight. I can't wait to do it again soon. Conky, thank you so much. I'm sorry I blew you up. I'm very sorry I blew you up. But I loved racing with you. You blew me up a few times too, so it was a tit for tat. So Diggs Report, back to your question. So yes, starting a podcast is difficult. The reason why starting a podcast is very, very, very difficult is that it requires a lot of upfront investment from people that don't know you, right? So if you want to go the direction of podcast, that's great. But the thing is that, for example, who are the most popular podcasts today? The first one I think of, I don't listen to them, but the first one I think of is like Joe Rogan's podcast. Why is Joe Rogan's podcast super big? Because people like Joe Rogan because of his celebrity status. Then you got people like, who's that radio show host that was super, super crazy? What's his name? Has a podcast. What's his name? Not Hugh Hefner. The guy that was, I know he sometimes judged on America's Got Talent. Poofy hair, glasses, raunchy. I can't remember his name. I'm sure some of you who know him, you'd be able to say it in the comments. But he used to be a radio show host, famous because he was out of this world. Guess what? He has a podcast. Right? My wife, she listens to The Office Ladies, which is based Howard Stern. Conky, there it is. Conky's got Howard Stern. Howard Stern was famous for his radio for being raunchy, like crazy on air. Howard Stern, you got it. Howard Stern has a podcast. My wife, she listens to The Office Ladies, which is two of the actors, two actors from The Office, and they talk about the scripts and they talk about going through and making the episodes and stuff. They're famous and they bring a podcast, right? So the problem with a podcast is that the most famous podcasts come from people who have established themselves. Wumpa Time would have never get 1,000 views per episode. Would never get 1,000 views per episode if it wasn't for the fact that I already had a fan base, a viewer base, right? Wumpa Time would have never gotten to that size. So my suggestion to you, Diggs Report, is continue the podcast, but if I were you, try to find your niche first. Figure out your niche. Figure out where you want to dig. What is it that makes you and your friends you? What makes yours stand out? And dig deep. Dig deep into that niche. Don't be broad. Don't be so broad. That's a big thing that kills channels. I'm a Fortnite channel. Yawn. I'm a Minecraft channel. Yawn. You want to know why it's yawn? Because per every Minecraft channel, there's literally tens of thousands of others trying to do the exact same thing. But then you say, I'm a Minecraft channel that deals with dinosaurs. Okay, now you have something kind of interesting. It's okay, it's Minecraft, but you're using mods and you're kind of doing like a Jurassic Park type of thing. Okay, now that's an idea. That's different. That's interesting. You're still doing something with broad, but you're punching down. You're punching down and finding that niche, right? So maybe you have an entire channel dedicated to Minecraft, but you do Minecraft with dinosaur mods. Or you want to do Fortnite. Okay, so you want to do Fortnite. Cool, okay, so you got Fortnite. What can you do that has you stand out from other Fortnite editors, right? What makes your video stand out to others? What makes your video better? What makes your videos different? So you can maybe turn around and be like, okay, let's focus in a little bit. Maybe it's Fortnite, and maybe we do a certain type of trolling, right? Like maybe we literally do only shopping cart, only balloons, right? Or maybe Fortnite flashbacks, talking about previous seasons and what happened then and some of the big things that happened there, history of Fortnite, and find what you want to talk about and dig in and find that specific thing. What is that thing that you want to talk about? You can't just be a gaming channel anymore. You can't just be, I'm a gaming channel. Way too big. There's millions of channels saying I'm a gaming channel. All I do is I talk about news for gaming. Way too big. Way too big. Now, my channel, for example, I do gaming news, theories, and explorations of games that came out at a certain era. Now, luckily, I'm expanding that portfolio now. But it took me 2 years to start expanding, right? Crash Spyro. Now you're starting to see Sly Cooper, and I have a Jack and Daxter, and then a little bit of Ratchet and Clank. And you're noticing I found a base, and I'm expanding from those two things. So what you want to do is that you want to get well established into a very niche and then expand from there. So that's my ultimate recommendation, is punch down and find something that I love your shirt. Thank you so much. I got from We Love This. Punch in, lock in, find that niche of yours. Find that thing that just works, that's different, that's interesting, that's intriguing. Do that. Find that. And then work it. Experiment. Try different things. See what works. What are people looking for? What aren't people looking for? What is, what works and what doesn't? So, thoughts on the Saints Row reboot. So, but again, thank you so much for the comment, Diggs Report. I hope that helps. I hope you listen. Not hope you listen. No, let me reword that. Sorry. I hope that it helps, and I hope that it helps. I hope that you are still here and listening. That's what my mind was going there. I hope you're still here and listening, and I hope that it allows you to be able to figure out what you want to do for your channel. Hold on. Let me kind of pull back the timer a little bit, because I spent a lot of time on one question, and that wouldn't be fair to everyone else's other questions. I'm not really big into Saints Row, so I'm not really into that ghost, to be honest. But that's just my opinion. if Sly 5 is an early dev, when can we see the game, you think? So I think that we could see an announcement on the anniversary, which is next year. But do you guys remember the Medieval announcement? It was literally the PSP footage coming soon, and that was it. That's why I think if it's an early dev for the anniversary, we'll get an announcement like that, some CGI or just a logo, and that's it. Next question. What was your content before the Crash remake? So actually, my very first Crash thing was actually when the Crash Insane Trilogy came out. I didn't cover the upcoming of Crash Insane. But before that, I was a League of Legends channel, and then I was a montage channel, and I was a whole bunch of different channels trying to figure out what I wanted to do, and none of it I really stuck until finally I started talking and theorizing about things, and then that's when it took off, right? Next. Okay, that's really good advice. If you or anyone else wants to follow us and let us know what we should focus on the channel, it's called Off Hunting Gaming. Okay, thank you so much, Diggs Report. More CTR tomorrow or different Crash game? I don't know what I'm going to do tomorrow. I know that a lot of people like me playing Sly Cooper, so I might do Sly Cooper tomorrow. We'll have to see, or maybe we'll do Crash Bandicoot 4, maybe. Maybe we'll do Crash 4, maybe kind of in hype and excitement of leading up to next week, hopefully. So we'll see. If you were asked to rank the best games of 2021, which games do you think would put them from least to best? I mean, that's kind of hard to say, but right now I'm looking at Kenna Bridge of Spirits is probably going to be up there for me. And then also, what's it called? Kenna Bridge of Spirits, and then Ratchet and Clank is definitely going to be up there. There was a question that I saw earlier about Horizon Zero Dawn. I think it was from Howling Wolf. I might be wrong. I can't find it. Oh, here it is. How do you feel about the Forbidden West Collector's Editions? Also, is there a chance that you're trying the original Psychonauts? Is it the PS4, considering you enjoyed the second one? A chance of you trying this original Psychonauts. It is on the PS4, considering you enjoyed the second one. So maybe, yes, I might do that. I'm not sure. Speaking about the Horizon Zero Dawn, I put $5 down on the biggest edition because I didn't know what was in it, and I just saw it has a giant mammoth in it. So I'm going to be chipping away at that because I love Horizon Zero Dawn. How are you planning to celebrate the 25th anniversary next Thursday? You're wearing Crash Bandicoot shirts, merchandise, buying celebration cake. So I have this. I have plans. I'm going to wait and see before I announce them. If you could be any Pokemon, what would you be? I mean, Mewtwo, because, you know. Notice how Kevin Miller also said he hasn't been contacted, and Nick said it's an early dev. Absolutely, because you get the voice actors in much later on. But also, too, if you take a look, unfortunately, they might be swapping out Kevin Miller, because if you look, they had somebody else for the Sly animation. Why didn't they bring Kevin Miller for the Sly animation to begin with, right? They might be using that same actor that they used for that Sly animation movie that came out. But obviously, you said that you would get back to this question I asked you last week. What is your favorite Pokemon from Sword and Shield? Oh, gosh. I'm sorry, I have to get back to you again with that, Daniel. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. The DBZ video. Yes, the DBZ video. The Son of Man video. That was back when I had no money and I had to use screen recorder to try to get stuff. That was crazy. Yeah, the DBZ video. That's an old one. That was back when I was in grade school. So true that Munix are working on Spyro. It's possible. I've never said confirmed, but if I had to choose, yeah. Sly Cooper. Ooh, maybe Crash Boom Bang. No. Crash 4, in my opinion, Crash Boom Bang is horrible. That's true. Please CTR2. CTR2 would be super cool. I've seen the first look at images of Resident Evil 1 Raccoon City movie. Thoughts? Fans aren't happy with the actor playing as Leon. I mean, the problem is with Leon is that Leon has such an iconic look to the Resident Evil series that if you screw that up, people aren't going to be happy. It'd be like literally screwing up Cloud in the Final Fantasy VII movie. So many people would absolutely be angry. What does monetize mean? So monetize means monetize is a system. Monetization, it means system to create revenue in some way, shape, or form. So, for example, if I monetize a video with ads, that means that that's monetized, which means if you watch it and you watch through the ad, I make a very tiny bit of that money. I'm sad the collector's editions are digital games. You get a steelbook with no disc, but I want that mammoth. Oh, that sucks. Where would you live besides Canada? So if I had to choose outside of Canada, I would probably pick somewhere actually in the States. I do enjoy going to the States. I really do. I enjoy going to the States. I enjoy going to certain areas of the States, and I wouldn't mind living in the States, to be honest. But outside of that, because that answer is boring for a lot of you, I would probably try to live in either Britain or France. I wouldn't want to go to Australia, though I would love to visit Australia. There's a lot of animals that could eat me out there, and I'm a little bit, that would give me a lot of anxiety. Not a question, but wanted to say that the cake bacteria rant from the Linus Spyro Oot stream a while ago still makes me laugh. Oh, yeah! The cake bacteria rant. I remember that. Yeah, I remember that briefly. People remind me, oh, I love this rant. I'm like, I have to think back to my absolute nutsy rant. Sonic Colors Ultimate stream went. I still gotta get through Skyward Sword, so I don't know. Thoughts of the mass firings Vince McMahon has done recently. I think WWE needs to get rid of Vince McMahon and bring somebody else new in, because I think it's enough. I think Vince McMahon has gone the way of like Walt Disney, where Walt Disney became so wretched, miserable at the end. Like, for example, his thing on copyright, and you know how rough he was to the employees and stuff. And also like Steve Jobs. Steve Jobs was really rough on his employees and really rough on all these things. Like that's where, that's rough. That's rough. So like, I think Vince McMahon needs to step down and let someone else take over, because it's ridiculous. Do you have a favorite poster you have at home? Yes, I have my canvas right there. That's my favorite one. Rob Dunas made that art, and it was amazing. What do you think of the Dead Space remake? I never played Dead Space, but I'm super happy for the Dead Space fans, because I remember the story behind Dead Space. So happy to hear that they're getting their game come back. Do you think we'll ever get a Crash Bash remake? Probably not. Australia does not have France's wildlife. That is true. When making a video, what do you have to do before sending it to the video to YouTube or Twitch? Well, it has to be edited, right? So creating the video, there has to be an idea, and then you have to see if the algorithm likes that idea. So you kind of search up keywords to that idea, and if the algorithm takes it nicely, then great. If it doesn't, then you have to try to wait to kind of, swing it. You have the Crash 4 Pop Toy? Yes, I do. In fact, I picked 2 more up today. You can see them right here. I picked up Venom and Prince Vegeta. Super happy about that. Well, New Zealand is better than Australia. I wouldn't mind going to New Zealand. On a scale of 1 to 10, how likely is Wumpa League will show up next week? I'm at a solid, for me personally, a 7 or 8. That's where I am, a 7 or 8. Thoughts on the Blizzard stuff? Oh, that's a big. That is a barrel of monkeys, and I've talked about that. That was a barrel of monkeys. The big thing is that people are saying Activision Blizzard, or people are saying, oh, it's all Activision's fault, or it's all Blizzard's fault. The thing is that talk to the developers. People are making big, broad assumptions on what to do and what not to do, to buy, not to buy, to do, not to do. Here's my stance. Talk to the developers. What do they want, right? Does the developer want you to say, yes, stop playing the games that we make? That would help us. Then if you want to follow that, sure. But to my knowledge, nobody is doing that. To my knowledge, everybody that is actually in the company and dealing with the situations, if you listen to them instead of coming up with some made up virtue that's like, oh yeah, I'm going to do this and that's going to help because reasons, and then I'm going to shame others if they don't do it. No, listen to what they're saying. Turn to the developers and say, okay, developers, what do you want? What is it? How can I help you? Would me stopping playing Crash, Spyro, Warcraft, does that help you? And if you actually listen to the people that are being affected by this, the people that are actually dealing with it every day, they all unanimously say, no, that doesn't help us. Stopping and playing the game doesn't help them at all. They don't want that. They enjoy their company. The reason why they're still there is because they enjoy what they make and they enjoy the content that they make. The reason why they're still there is that they want to fix it. And they want to do better. They want to do better. Cool. Now, that's amazing. If they want you, then yeah. But they don't. They do not want you to stop doing that. They want you to play their games. And they're like, this is what you can do to help us. And there's a list. There's even a Twitter page of their demands of what they want. Who you should donate to. What you should do. How you should do it. When you should do it. There's an entire page dedicated to saying, if you do these things, you will help us. But people come up with this own made up. Nah, you know what? I'm going to come up with this own made up thing. And then say that's what's going to help. And I'm going to guilt others if they don't do what I say. Excuse me? Thoughts on Netflix live action Cowboy Bebop. I never watched Cowboy Bebop, but it's always an anime I wanted to see, so we'll have to see. What Twitter page is that? I think it's A Better ABK. I think that's the Twitter handles. A Better ABK, which is Activision Blizzard King. Did you watch Sesame Street as a kid? Yes. Would you work for Toys for Bob? Yes and no. I would like to be an advisor. I wouldn't want to work. I don't know. That'd be a pretty big dream job to be able to participate and work on something like that. That would be super cool. So I'm not sure. When we finish that game, I don't know, Clipper. I know I'm bad about finishing games. I'm really bad with that, and I will try to get back to it when I can. I got the ELO 7.1 headset for my birthday last month. Are you enjoying it? Do you like it? I love mine. What's the difference between State of Play and PlayStation Showcase? Great question. I don't know. I think the showcases are bigger. I think that's what it is. I think the showcases are bigger, a lot big. Because that's where I'm thinking. Because the last showcase that we had was when we had the PlayStation 5 revealed. And we had Ratchet and Clank. We had, big, reveal. So I think that's what it's. So I think State of Play is updates and third parties. Showcases are big Pahankanaka shows, So anyways, ladies and gentlemen, thank you all so much for tuning in tonight. I will be back tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I also have a video tomorrow. What do you think the average age of your audience is? I can answer that and then I'm done. I can tell you what my average age of my audience is. It's between 19 and 35. That is my average audience age, is 19 to 35 male. That's the average. That does not mean that that's exclusive, but 19 to 35 male is my average demographic. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, thank you all so much for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next video and our live stream. Time for the countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bye!